I made an entire song from scratch and released it in under 6 hours. I broke it up over the course of 6 days and did about an hour every day. And I recorded the entire process. This isn't a walkthrough or a breakdown. This is the actual process recorded from start to finish. From how I came up with the idea all the way to final release. No edits, no BS. As a professional music producer, this is the exact process that I take all of my client songs through as well. The stems and the MIDI will be down in the description if you like, and there's also timestamps as well, so you can skip to specific parts of the video if you're interested. Although I do recommend going from start to finish. There's tons of little nuggets all along the way. Now let's get into it. I need to get some stuff set up inside the DAW here. Actually, I'll let you guys see kind of how I do this. So I use a plugin called SessionWire Send. It's how I send my audio to OBS. Then I also do FGX, the original, not the FGX2, because FGX2 creates latency, which is fine if I'm mixing, and it actually sounds better in my opinion. All right, so I'm gonna bring that over here, give ourselves a little bit of gain. So here's the deal. I want to make some music, and it's been a bit. I'm gonna be working on my own artist project, and yeah, you guys are here for the ride, so let's go for it. So first and foremost is I kind of want an idea of what I'm looking for. I want to have like a typical goal in mind. I'm thinking more like modern architects. That's like the idea that I'm kind of going for. And so I kind of want like a really cool synthy intro. That's like a it's like maybe like 148 BPM. And then I want like a really cool, like glitchy synth intro. So I'm gonna go to Splice. And cool. All right. Glitch synth. All right. That's cool. That's D. I'm going to be playing in C. So let's drop this down by 2. What did I do? Bring in the wrong one? I did. That's F minor. All right, awesome. This actually, I could just play an F, which would be cool. So that's pretty cool. Let's add some saturation to it. And I just want to crush this thing. And then transcate. And then also Auburn pitch. It's a free plugin, and I love this thing. I'm actually going to put this at the beginning and then bring it down a full octave. And let's see what we can get from there. That's not bad at all. Now what if I added some reverb after that? Yeah, Splice is, I like to start with Splice quite often, just kind of give me some ideas, and then I'll build from there, and I usually like mangle the sounds like I'm doing now. Also, Splice can be used as a plugin. In Studio One, Studio One is integrated. Actually, I'm going to plot myself over here for now. Studio One is integrated and with Splice, so actually I can go home and I can actually drag sounds into Splice and I can search based off of sounds. It's a Studio One feature. I don't know any other DAW that does this yet, but yeah, it's pretty cool. There is the Bridge plugin, by the way, that you can get from Splice that allows you to do this in any DAW, but it's not as awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this up so you can go rewatch it. So. I'm going to save this, and for now, I'm going to... Actually, I'm not going to rename this yet, because I have no idea what it's going to be. Let's go to Files. I want the new metal drums, obviously. They're fantastic. It's only going to take a minute to load or so. All right, there we go. Okay. So maybe like a... so that'll be the intro. Yeah, cutting. So I like to write it all out as kicks first. And then I'm going to make that one a flam. We're going to make those just loud. So I'm thinking like a so we'll go. So 100% velocity for those right now. Why not? Bum. So yeah, we'll just do that. Or maybe get that. Yeah. Duplicate that. All right, so we got a pretty good group going. Yeah, so like a I want a choked cymbal. I imagine my brother playing the drums every time I produce, because my brother is a phenomenal drummer, and so I imagine him playing the drums in my head as I'm doing this, and I imagine him like what he would do, and so then I just kind of like do that. So he would do like a so like a 2 choke cymbals, I think, in this case. I think it would be like a digga-da. So there'd be 2. He'd probably put 2 splash cymbals in there. Maybe like a. Maybe not 2. Maybe not any at all, to be honest with you. So a crash. Big crash here. And then I think I'll drive it out with the other crash. No. That's the driving crash. That's the driving crash. This is going to be the intro crash. Okay, so we have our riff. So that, obviously that snare, that flam couldn't be done there, so the... And then we can duplicate that. So, all right, we got a pretty good drum groove going on so far. I'm pretty happy with this. All right, let me bring in some guitars. So I'm gonna bring in this one, and let's make this. I like making my guitars blue. This is gonna end up being like a light blue for the for that. And then my rhythm guitars I like making blue. I'm going to bring in probably Nolly. It's one of my favorites. Nolly X. I gotta grab a cable. Also, it's lovely to see all you guys here. I mean, I'm recognizing a lot of names. It's good to see you, Jason, Ruth. It's good to see you, Jennifer. good to see a lot of names that I recognize. George, I believe I recognize that, but the last name is throwing me off. All right, so I might actually have to set up a different channel for this because. Yeah, you guys can't hear. So I actually need to set up a quick Vox channel. And this needs to be like here. Sure, I'll just bring in I already have a plug-in chain already for it. All right. Okay, so now I'll just mute my mic. But you can still hear it in the DAW. So that way you're not hearing the raw DI of my guitar being run through all that. So I'm going to bring in the guitar here. Ah, Billy, good to see you. Oh, Gabriel, what's going on? It's good to see you guys here. I'm loving this. All right. All right, yeah, it's a bit hot. Let's go like bring it down a bit. All right, and also, yeah, for now I won't worry about limiting it, but I will bring it up. It doesn't need to be in stereo, but just in case I do want to add some stereo effects or something like that, I'll just put it in stereo. Okay, now I also need to make sure that I am so. Yeah, Something similar to that. I do want a bit more aggression out of that, to be honest with you. Let me go to the Clayton King Equivalent Exchange. I believe it was 7 down. Well, I wonder if I can follow that main. Yeah, that's going to get nasty here in a bit. All right, love that. Okay, let's save what we got, and let's go for it. Also, let me make sure I'm not recording my vocals. All right, so I'm not quite following that melody the way I wanted to. Ah, that's why I'm not following it. Okay, so... I think that's it. All right. Yeah, okay. This is going to take just 2 seconds. Ah, yeah! That's the riff. That's the riff, boys! Yeah, I kind of flubbed that up. I'm kind of flubbing that up. That's all right. We'll get there. Two more takes. That one wasn't bad. I was a bit early in some cases, just a tad, but I can just slide it like that. The grid doesn't lie. And then I'll do a quick double take. Actually, you know what? Let's move on to bass real quick. Let me just get in some bass, and then I don't think I'll worry about the rest of that just yet. Okay, where's my Gin Bass 2? There it is. Okay. This is a pretty cool riff. I like this. This actually might hit the album. And by the way, I'm giving myself exactly 30 more minutes to work on this. And that's it. No longer. Okay. Let's go to here. Oh, that's going to get out. Bump. Okay. And then I like to write bass an octave higher just so that way I can hear it better. But it's, I believe it's an F, so. Na-na-na. Okay, so bow. That would be if I was playing it here. All right, yep, so it's a C. Okay. All right. Yep, I'm using archetype Nolly on this. I might just extend those out to here. And I want da-da-da-da. Okay, and then I want all of these notes to be. Should maybe everything. All right. I actually kind of like it on the same octave as the guitars, and then we can, double that later on. Okay, let me hit some double tracking on this guitar, so we'll get a left and a right. Let's do that. Left, right. Yeah, probably something like that. I like that. Okay, I'm going to bring this up, though, in volume overall, and then I'm going to mute the original. All right, right, not bad. It's not the world's greatest take, but it's gonna be good enough for me to keep going with this idea. And then I'll put that in the right, which is already is. And just because I cannot stand listening to those pick slides, I will go aggressive with it here. And this needs to slide back just a bit. Okay. Okay, so I am also going to put all the guitars into their own stack. Call these rhythm guitars. And then, once again, label those blue. And then, yeah, cool. So then there's the Vox. I'm going to save what I have. And then also, I think I do want to duplicate one and have a lead guitar. But I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure what I want yet, though. But so, yeah, let's take a look. We'll open up Nolly. And let's see as far as getting a bunch of reverb and tone out of something. Let me go to... Actually, you know what? There's an... Instead of using archetype Nolly, I'm going to use Nameless. And there's the reason why Nameless has like this really sweet reverb, especially on this preset called Ambient Volume Swells. I think it needs ukulele too. I agree. All right, let's take a listen. Yeah, I think we'll like go into like a genty verse kind of style there with like some super clean vocals. I also want to kickstart. Yeah. All right. So I think just... I think that's all I need. I will... because I'm already liking the way the guitar tone sounding and everything like that, I'm going to actually track this like I'm going to keep it for the rest of the song. Okay, so that's pretty cool. I am going to cut this, slide this a bit forward, and then I will quantize this. And actually, you know what? To be honest with you, I am slightly ahead on this one too, and I will quantize that one too. Okay. So dig-a-dat, 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 dig-a-dat. So dig-a-dat is what? Probably 16ths. Dig-a-dat. Dig-a-dat. Dig-a-dat, dig-a-dat, dig-a-dat. Dig-a-dat. Okay, so dig-a-dat, dig-a-cat. Oh, repeat it again. And then also a crash. There it is. And then hi-hats after that. Freaking A, but let's go. Yeah, I feel like that snare should be there, but I better not add it. It actually works. It actually really worked out great in context. Yes, that was the goal. It's like a riser and a downer there. Dig-a-dit. So I'll go dig-a-dit, dig-a-dit. Whoop. Come on, this is really, really cool. Okay, so the bass, I'm thinking actually just like ba-da-da-da. Do-do-do. Gee, sorry. Dig it, and then I'll maybe drop that. Yeah. Okay. Man, I am like smashing a bunch of buttons over here. I gotta get used to it. Okay. I do not want to write over those guitars. I actually want to track those vocals real quick. The melody is very similar to one of my other songs, Misery. So I might actually want to change that, maybe, or I could just use like a very similar melody in the same aspect of it. Before I write lyrics, I always like to come up with a name, a title for it. To be completely honest with you, I might want to do that now. I think that would be pretty cool. But real quick, let me just duplicate this down. And so that way it's there. We have it. Just save it. All right, so then I will open up the hi-hats a bit more. Whoops, a bit more on these ones here. And then open it. And then I would probably bring this section back in again, possibly. Let's see, like right there. Okay, so I better write that in now. I'm gonna delete all of these. So yeah, I like that. So I want to record that too while I'm here, while I'm thinking about it. I see what's going on here. I actually need to go here, and I need to duplicate this. You say, yeah. Okay, that's cool. So we have some melody ideas. I will get back to those in a bit, but this will be another time. We got like 13 minutes left, so I'm gonna track. Yeah, so I'll track that last part of the chorus there. So it sounds different, by the way, when you like do upstrokes. Actually, let me go here. Maybe like if you guys can see this here. So if I go versus down, all downstrokes, versus up and down, all down. So I'm gonna do all downs. Okay, I need to have a better way of doing that. Okay, so I'm gonna do all downs instead. Okay. Okay, I'm not exactly sure how tight I was. Yeah, it's all right. I'm just gonna quantize it for now like that. And then, if it works, it works. Okay, I'm gonna do that again, but this time I'm gonna put the click on so I can actually hear what's going on. So I think I actually want to flip this to this chorus part. Actually, I want it to be during the chorus, obviously. But then I want, yeah, so I want this section to actually come after. So there, it'll start at 37. That'll go to 45. And then I want this to actually go at 37. So it'll go like this. So come out of this. Oh, what's up, Major Circle? Or Major Wave. Sorry, from Producer Circle. Love it. Glad you're here. Also, thanks. Great start. Sounds killer. Love that. All right, so actually things are sounding pretty good. So what I'm going to do now is I am going to arrange this. So I'm going to go to the arranger and I'm going to bring in this. This is the intro. And I'm going to call this intro V2 possibly. Also, by the way, yeah, we're going to label these as cool colors. The intro is going to be like this light blue. And we're going to call it intro 2. So there's like 2 different intros. Yeah, it's very close to my other song. But you know, like, I'm not gonna copyright myself, am I? Nah, not at all. Not in the slightest. But I don't know if I want that. We'll see. Alright, I'm muting the vocals for now. Not bad. I really like that. I also love how the synths are laying with the guitars. Also, I need to pull these back. And I'm gonna have to tighten these up as well. Oh, my boy, what's going on, brother? Nice. All right, stuff sounded pretty decent. All right, well, I got about like 6 minutes left. Bridge time guitar solo. I don't know if about a guitar solo. All right. To be honest with you, in the next 5 minutes, I want to make the intro a bit more interesting, and then I'm going to come up some. So one thing I'm going to do, actually, let's come up with a title, and it's going to help me kind of write lyrics later on. All right. So I am going to pull up ChatGPT here and help me come up with some names about a dystopian future. All right. Ashes of Tomorrow, Neon Graveyard. That's freaking awesome. Echoes of the Fallen. I don't know about that one. A World in Ruin. Bloodstained Circuits. Children of the Void. Jeez. Oh wow. Okay, this is crazy. I really like Neon Graveyard. That one's really cool. So maybe we'll kind of like plop that up. I don't know. We'll see. I like Neon Graveyard a lot. So nice. Really love this a lot. Time for you, Nathan, to do a Starset style song together. I know. We absolutely should. Wasted Bagel would work. I love it. That's great stuff. Okay. So I like in a neon graveyard. So I'm gonna record that real quick. In a neon graveyard. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run this through a bunch of effects. I actually have an entire thing just dedicated to that, actually. User vocal effects. I have it called the Gray Chop, but it's going to be in the key of F minor, so I'll have to make sure that I change that real quick. F minor. All right. And I'm probably going to do actually a lot more reverb in this case. And I'm using illustrious plates, but to be honest with you. Yeah, we'll go an octave up with that. And I'm gonna do a ton of reverb. And honestly, that other reverb might work too, because it's like more of a like a small room. This would be a big one. And then also kickstart, because you know. I don't know about I'll go back to vocal bender. Let's go down an octave in this case. I'm actually going to remove vocal bender, and I'm actually going to use meta pitch, just because I feel like meta pitch has a couple different options that's very similar to Little Altar Boy. That is just gonna work a lot better. So I can bring this down an octave in the semitones, but I also have like the drive, which is gonna help a ton. And it already sounds better. What if I go up an octave? Yeah, that's way better. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Nice. We need some risers and downers and stuff like that, of course. I'm going to come up with some lyrics. I'm going to write some lyrics a little bit later as I'm like kind of like jamming out to this and thinking about this. It's going to be like about a dystopian universe where the world just continually descends into chaos, but at least it looks cool. Like cyberpunk kind of style. Yeah, and then like everything goes into like this neon graveyard. All right, sweet. So let's kind of like play it from the beginning and going into the this kind of like chorus thing or intro and going into the verse, just so we kind of have an idea of the structure of the song. So we have a pretty good idea. That's like a little melody idea that I had there. So I just kind of like to spit out melody ideas and see what's up, and then kind of go from there. So let's take a listen and to the second verse, because this verse I kind of want it to go hard. So let's track the next ones. And let's do that. Yeah, that was a horrible take. But we'll redo that though. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, let's try this again. Give myself a little bit more of a heads up. That is definitely going to have to be slid forward. And let me track the other side. We we could probably do some harmonics there. Oh, sorry, I got a little distracted, but yeah. Yeah, I'm getting distracted. I need to actually focus. First section, not bad, okay. Okay, that's doable. Dig it that. Drop the old pick. That first section was pretty solid, but let's cut that other half. Dig it down. Cool. All right, do that one more time. Again, about the same thing here, but just have to cut that section out because that last part wasn't very good. Yeah, there was a little bit of noise at the end, but that's all right because we're going to cut it out. Yeah, that punchy kind of like in and out. Man, that added way too much noise to that. Let's turn myself up. Here. I want it to open up with that. Do. I kind of like that. Okay. Let's hit the other side. Not bad. Bring that up here. Bring that back like that a bit. And then I wonder if I quantize those. Imagine some like really cool aggressive screams there. I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah, that could be pretty cool. All right, let's save that. And then let's see about... that chorus. What if I don't go into that section? Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll cut it there. And then that chorus will kind of like go after here. We'll slide it ways out. Then we're going to make a drop. Yeah, something in here like... That's where the drop will go. Okay, so let's put in breakdown. And then let's recolor this to something a little bit more doable, I guess. The breakdown is going to be orange. Okay. So I like to usually write a breakdown riff like before I get into like the pre-breakdown what everything else is going to be. Oh, this is tough. So I don't really have an idea for a breakdown. I do know that it feels like it needs it. It feels like it's growing into it, especially during the second. Yeah, big old breakdown coming right in here, so. Yeah, I could do some sort of dissonance there, but... Yeah, something like stupid low and just absolutely ridiculous. God. All right, let's bring in some drums for the breakdown here. And let me just, for now... just write in the kick. Boom. So, boom. Not 16ths. We're gonna do 8ths for now. All right, so maybe something like... Oh, got it. Boom. And then we're going to do a China. Just to get some ideas out here. And then we're going to do every other for now until that second half of that. All right, that's gonna be sick. All right, we'll just repeat the same thing again. So here, and then we'll change it up just a little bit later on. And then maybe something different here. All right, and let's write in that that track part. So I'm gonna bring in a new guitar. I'm gonna call this breakdown, just so that way I can treat these guys differently. I like to do lots of really different things with these. So this is gonna be I'm gonna call it breakdown guitar L, and then put that in the left. And then I'll do the same thing over here on the right. And then I do like to treat these differently. I like to add some low octaves or whatever else that I got going on. Okay, so we have the left and we have the right. Let's take a listen. All right, I'm actually gonna have to do this in two separate sections. So I'm gonna do the breakdown guitar, and then I'm also gonna do like a squeal or like a harmonic pinch or whatever. So I'm gonna call this one. We'll just call it 3 and 4 for now. So let's track it over here, and then. Okay, so there should be something pretty good in here. Put that at eighths and then requantize that. Still do the same thing, doesn't matter. Okay, so there's that. We're going to put those down here like this. So they're going to be on the breakdown left and right here. And I want to cut these off, aggressively sharp. Okay. And then breakdown guitar left and right would be here. So we'll do the left. So, boom, boom. Make sure I actually put these in the right spot. Boom, boom. Yep. Okay. So here is save. That should be somewhat aggressive enough. There it is. Eighths. All right, that's pretty cool. All right, let's try it right side for now. Yeah, if you want it to sound more aggressive, just pick harder. It does wonders. Okay, there's that. And I do not want to cut those like initial transients out, that scrape. So one thing I love is Auburn Sounds. It's called Inner Pitch, and it's a free plugin. Absolutely love this thing. Just so good. And I like to drop it down a full octave. And kind of put it after everything here. Or before, depending on how things are sounding. Definitely before in that case. I've put it after in some cases, and it gets this like mid-range kind of like crunchy to it, which is like if you're doing quad tracks, which is actually kind of cool. But all right, and then I'm gonna do the same thing to the other side. Auburn Sounds, and then here, copy it over, so that way it's the same on both sides. So then here, the China would probably do like every other. Something very similar to here. Bum, bum, bum. And then just so maybe go phone. I wonder what that would be. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'll kind of give you an example of what I'm hearing here in my head. That would I think probably work pretty good. So yeah, that's gonna be sick. For now, I think I'm gonna turn that Auburn Sounds inner pitch off on both of those, and then I would bring it in during that part. That's exactly how it needs to be. So here, 5 and 6 would actually have it. And that would actually probably have it in, I mean, screw it. Why not all the way, right? I mean, we really could go just all the way with it and go just stupid. I'm going to go from here. Yeah, that's exactly what we'll do. We'll go like up. Okay, so. Diggity, din. I'm assuming that's how it goes. Now we're gonna go da. And then the same thing here. So let's see. Yeah. No, what I did there. And then this gets repeated, but with the Chinas, once again, at double speed. For sure. So then maybe a 16th or 8th note triplet here. Okay, I'm gonna just delete that. Right there, like that. Right there at that kick. And then a cymbal. And then maybe actually two. Yeah. All right, yeah. Well, I'll have to obviously change some stuff up around, but that's going to be sick. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's really, really sick. Okay, but I want it to slow down here, though. currently at 148. I want to and then that'll be the start of that slowdown. So I like to write everything out all at once. Whoops. Where are you at? There we go. Yep. So it'll slow down there during that triplet. So from here to here, it's gonna go, I think, we can go a solid 10 dB slower. Nah, we need to go slower than that. We need to go freaking brutal. 20 dB slower. That might be too much. Let's try it. Let's try that. What about 38 again? Nah, it's just not quite enough. Go 132. I think that 132 is the sweet spot. So let's save it and let's see. And then that's when everything would boom. Right there is where everything would go back to 148. Nice. And then that's that, maybe that intro, those two intros, I could bring those back to back up here. Try that. Yeah, but that needs to go like, well, hang on. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just maybe just cut that in half like that. And then everything here will just get moved back. And then that would be the chorus. So I'll just get rid of all of that stuff. And then bring the chorus back in. Actually, you know what? To be honest with you, I'll delete all of this stuff and that. And then I'll bring this chorus over. Because that's got the big one. So that would be that. That's gonna be sick. All right, let's track those guitars in real quick. That is tough to kind of go to that slower BPM there. I always have a tendency to run just a bit fast. But that's all right. All right, I'm going to go up here and then bring it back like that. All right, let's do that one. Oh, no, it goes dun, dun, dun. That's, yeah, my bad. Yeah, I don't know if I liked leaving it open like that. Yeah, no, I like that just genty, very aggressive style. Oh, I did it again. I feel like because that other part goes into it like that. That's where I want those triplet fills to start. Oh, that's gonna be sick with some bass. Okay, that's gonna be cool. In a neon graveyard. And then I can maybe possibly do a higher octave if I push it. Okay, what do we have so far? And then it goes into the breakdown here. So let's write some bass in for this, I guess. Let's put the guitar away. And then I can write in some other fun stuff for the guitar here in just a little bit. And eighth notes. And then there's a pitch bend there, so I gotta write that in. This is where it's gonna get a little tough. That's all right. This is all fun in it, right? It's actually pretty close, but it's more like that. So bow. So bum, bum, bum. And then that's when things go stupid. Dun, 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 dun. There. But it looks like it's kind of bent up here like this. So like fast up but fast. I'm not ready to export this song yet. Not yet. So then that would be where it starts again, right? And then that would repeat. So that'd be that's where that triplet would start in. That would be eighth note triplets if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's brutal. All right, one last time. Into the breakdown. I do need to track this final thing. Save. Oh, it's going to try to duplicate something. I accidentally hit the duplicate. That's all right. Let's get rid of that track. Here, let's click save. And we're just about done, at least for today. So let me hit this. Just those low ones. Yeah, maybe a little more aggressive than that. All right, that's not bad. Oop, that gets cut. That gets cut here and here, and that gets cut here and here. That would get cut here and here, 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 and then one more time. All right, this is the final one. Let's come up here, cut it here and here, cut it here and here. Here and here, and then here, and that's already cut. Okay, so now I just need to make sure that these are lining up. Especially that one there. All right. I can bring these back a bit. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. All right, I'm happy with it. First and foremost, let's start adding some effects, risers, downers, and things like that, and let's see what we could do with this breakdown or this pre-section, and then we'll start adding some synths. First and foremost, let's go to Files. Let's go to... gotta love my old faithful whip. Boof. Sounds awesome. And I'm going to put a sync point there, so that way when I drag that in the future, I don't have to do that again. Right there. And I'm going to make that like a light blue. This is from Drumforge's Cyber Metal Productions Pack Volume 1. They have an entire section of risers, swells, and whips and stuff like that. And so I think a nice pedal to the metal one might be good too. Right here. And... and once again, put a sync point on that. And bring that in. Right around in here. So that way I could just drag it. And it's always there. Cool. We're going to do that. Same thing. It's going to be that like light blue. But we're going to put this in its own track stack. Called Effects. Really, I do like to call it SFX, though. Like sound effects. Sounds cooler. Feels cooler. All right, let's duplicate that over here for this breakdown part here, which happens here. All right, what else do we have? What about that one? Yeah, it might be a bit too much. I'm just going to pull that out for now. All right, tonal, not tonal, atmospheric. There's this one called Demon Factory, which I really love. I'm just going to bring that down in underneath. And we're in the key of F, so I'm going to do something really cool. You guys are going to love this. So, there's this. I'm going to pull it up in the same effect category here. But I want to do a couple things. First of all, the low end is just getting in the way. And so I want to eliminate some of that, but I also want to put like a low shelf that's also kind of like taming some of it. Because I do want some of this low end here. I don't want it here, but I do want some of it here, but I don't want it just nearly as loud. Right? But like anything like 60 hertz and below can just go away. Maybe even like 80. Okay. So now that sounded pretty good. Now I'm going to use another plugin called Chroma. I absolutely love this thing. It's so good. And so basically what you could do, put it to F and then crank that, and it'll actually take this and we'll make an F note out of it. But I don't want it all the way in. I just want that like F tonal. then I'm going to have it stop there. Awesome. So there's that. So we have some risers and whips. Let me copy this one and let me bring stuff in. I want one there for sure. One there for sure. One definitely there for sure. Here as well. And then also on Splice, I have a section here, library, collections, and go-tos. Literally, there's 3 in here. It's like, just like a no-brainer. And so I'm just gonna, during the chorus, I'm gonna drop one in here like this. Let that download. And, but I don't want it there. I want it on its own new track. So the breakdown for sure sounds like this. Ridiculous. Here on that chorus. Here on that chorus. Definitely on the breakdown, but this part of the breakdown, that second part, which happens here, I want this one. This nasty low, just sub drop is all I want. Maybe. Sometimes I think I know what I want, and then I listen to it. I'm like, I don't know about that one either. I was wondering why I didn't hear it. I just need a slight amount of this clap impact, which just sounds like this, just a white noise. But I can control the difference between the two of them. So unlike this one, which is both at the same time, this one's a bit. Yeah, that one's stupid. I'm also going to hit that with some saturation knob by Softtube. No. Never mind. I want X saturator on that bad boy. Oh, nasty. Get some more harmonics coming on that. Yeah. And then I believe I have glass breaking as well. Let me go to home. And that's gonna drag these in as well. Both of them. One's a little bit more soft, one's a little bit more hard and aggressive. So I'm gonna also put that in the same effects folder. This one will push higher than this one. This one's got a lot of attack to it. So all the effects. I wonder just for stupid, ridiculous explosion, too. Just drag that in there as well. Gotta be careful how many layers we're adding in here. This is gonna be a disaster if I try to mix it. Nah, I'm getting rid of that. Yeah, I do want to save that. Okay, let's go. I'm pretty happy with the way everything's sounding right now, but there's a few sections here that I kind of want to get control over, so... That seems alright. And I don't want that section. I kind of changed my mind on this earlier, and so basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab all of this and slide it over. Let me make sure it actually slid over where it needs to go. And let me make sure the breakdown, all that automation moved. Studio One's so great because, like, it just moves everything. Oh, hang on. This has got to be... We got to call this heavy breakdown. Breakdown. Actually, we'll call it breakdown 2.0. And we will also make that orange as well. And now I can grab everything and slide it over. The only thing I got messed up is right there, which isn't the end of the world. And let's listen to the breakdown. And then another hit there, I think. All right, so now we have this pre-section we don't really know what to do with. So I really want like a breakbeat style, because I know that Architects have kind of been adding in some really interesting stuff. A lot of it, I think, has to do with Jordan Fish being the producer and whatnot, but they've been doing some really cool stuff there. I wonder what this would sound like in the right context. So start that off at the pre, filter that out. And then... maybe push that mid-range a bit. Yeah, hit that with some saturation there. Man, that's not bad at all. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now we just got to add some really cool, like, synthy stuff in there. Oh, that is cool. That's E minor. We got to go up one for F minor, because that's the key that we're in. So let me go F minor. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Transgate. Yeah, let's do transgate. We're going to put saturation after it because it affects that transgate. When we open that up, there's an attack, decay, sustain, and release on there. So every time it opens and closes, there's an attack, decay, sustain, and release. That like increase in volume and decrease in volume is actually going to affect the saturation. And so it's going to make it a lot more musical. And so I'm going to leave it there in that case for sure. Let me see, breakbeat synth. wonder if I can make that work. D sharp. Maybe up 2. I'm going to bring in Inner Pitch, Auburn Sounds Inner Pitch, which is such a good plugin, by the way. It's like you just cannot go wrong with this thing. I'm going to bring it down by a full octave. It's free. I can't believe it's free. It just sounds so good, and you have like a ton of control over the pitch. Yeah, that's so good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. I don't know if I'll leave it, but we'll see. All right, we need to drop. Yeah, I really like that, but it's just got to go. Kill, what do they say, murder your darlings or whatever. Yeah, I really like it, but it just doesn't fit. I think it's too fast going into that slower section. Let me look for another breakbeat synth idea before I make something myself. Once again, D sharp minor, not crazy. We can pitch it up to F. Looks like thing's already filtered way off. Yeah, all right, let's run some saturation knob through it. Or X saturator. And also, once again, transgate. Running it before the saturator. Open that up. That blends in a bit, but it also works really, really well. I wonder if there's a frequency that I can use. Once again, I'm putting that EQ for the saturation, so I'm distorting those specific signals. It's so good. One last thing I want to try. I'm just save everything that I have. I do want to switch this from 32nd to 16th just to see. Leave one at 30 seconds.
All right, that's cool. All right, let's see if we can find some atmospheric vocal sounds to add underneath that. That texture is sick. Once again, I'm a big fan of these textures. 4 down. Put that there. And then duplicate that. Put this brown here like that. And then I could absolutely add some transcade to that and distort that up. Yeah, that's cool. Once again, saturate that up a lot. And then inner pitch again. Put that up at the top though, so that way you can actually hear the raw signal in this best way. Blend that in slightly. All right, that's cool. All right, let's see what it sounds like going out of this. This whole thing might be trash. Let's find out. That's cool. Let's add some pancake to that just to be super weird. And then run that fast. 64ths. 30 seconds. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah. I think 16s is fine. We'll just kind of bring it down just a bit. What about before the saturation? See how the saturation will make a big difference? Listen to the difference in this effect. Let's just solo that effect, and then I'm going to put the saturation before pancake and after pancake. Pancake is just bringing the sound from the left ear to the right ear. That's all it's doing, but it's changing the overall volume of the sound, and so it's going to affect the saturation. Listen to the difference. Makes a big difference. So the order of your plugins matter a lot, especially with saturation. Especially with saturation. here might even just remove that. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, this is great. Oh, by the way, Daniel, good to see you as well. Gabriel, love a bunch of you guys are here. This is great. Love this. Okay. So I want to add one more airy vocal, something to this. And I'm not a girl, nor do I know one that would want to sing for this part. So I got to find one on Splice.
I've been sexy.
This could work. It's 80, but we could speed it up a bit. What key is this in though? A minor. So we actually want to go down 4. And then I'm not exactly sure what speed I actually need to speed this up at, but we will find out. I want this right during the pre-breakdown. What if I just like push it so hard like that? More reverb. And then we're going to do meta pitch. And I'm going to put that at the beginning. And I'm going to automate that, this one here. What if I actually... Yeah, it has a tough time with reverb, for sure. If I could get that without the reverb, that'd be awesome. Which is always why it's like, just try to record the stuff yourself if you can. But once again, I'm not going to sound like that. So yeah, we'll bring this back up. So I'm going to try inner pitch because I love that plugin and I think it'll do a pretty good job. See, it just does such a good job. Okay. So here's this. Now we can... I want to create an automation lane just for... Let's add inserts, meta pitch, format, add. And then I just kind of want to like have some fun with it. So let me grab a macro tool here. A drawing tool. And I just want to freehand it. So... All right, let's see. Yeah, I think that'll work. I probably could make it a bit more aggressive, but I think we should be all right. I would like to really smooth that out just a little bit. I wonder if there's a specific tool. I wonder if I like go here, select all these, and then I go to that tool. Or do I have to like manually do it? Yeah, I might just have to do it like this. Which is fine. So it makes it just a little bit smoother and not so bumpy. Oh, that would be cool if I could get that to work here. I'm not going to get it to work there. That's all right, though. Yeah, maybe I mute that, and then I just have something like a... Joe! I think so. All right, not bad. All right, we need to start running some synths and stuff. So let's kind of give a quick run through what we have so far and see if I need to shorten some stuff up, fix some things in, get some of that arrangement figured out before we start adding in some synths. We definitely need our whips and risers right here. For sure. And where's our other ones? Or more intensive risers. Where are they at? Here? I think it starts actually, I wrote this in a weird way. Yeah, that's it. So it's like bop, bop. Yeah, I think you're right about that, by the way, Daniel. I think it needs to be shorter, for sure. Let's see, what about here? So... yeah. Ha, I love it when I can just, like, I'll just move the start point, and I'll just render it from there. That works. Save that. Great idea. Yeah, kind of like a melody like that. mistake on my guitars. Gotta keep those things tight. You hear that? That whoop. That kind of stuff right there is what separates the beginners from the professionals. When I hear a song that's been released and I hear that stuff in it, that's when I know I'm like, okay, somebody who hasn't had a whole bunch of experience is making this. You wanna absolutely eliminate those. Maybe bring that transient back just a touch here, and then should be good. So much better. Maybe something like that. Let me grab Serum. You guys know I love Serum. No, let me write in a melody. I always write in a melody first before I. By the way, synths are yellow. I'll just call this ARP synth, and then I always write in an idea first before I continue on. I want to make sure before I make a patch or find a preset or anything like that, I have something that kind of works. So let me go to this chorus. So that would be eighth notes, I believe. Yeah. So damn. No. That's a cool melody. I kind of like that. Let's make sure that it actually works with Z guitars. So let's play the guitars on that. I love it. Okay, so now we actually need to make the preset. Once we actually have things that are sounding where we want to, then we can actually make the preset. So I always write before I make the preset. If it doesn't sound cool with a Serum, yeah. If it doesn't sound cool just right off of a simple saw wave, then it's probably not going to sound cool with no matter what patch you have on it. So it's got to sound good. Yeah, I want to change this to like a more of a plug. then I want to remove all destinations for envelope 2, but I want to create a new one, a very plucky one. Bring the cutoff all the way down, side chain it to the cutoff there, and then bring the resonance up so it kind of plucks. All right, some EQ. That's kind of cool. I might actually hit it with some more saturation. I really love adding distortion to synth. And then before the reverb. Ah, one synth layer. Wow. Come on, that is disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, okay. What do we got? Almost 4:30. We got about 10 more minutes. I'm not exactly sure what else to add to this. We're doing pretty good on time. This section here. Honestly, I would just like to take everything that's here, like here, and then just like move it to there. Really, ideally would be that would be the ideal situation, but we'll see. doing pretty good. Let's add in some vocals. I already have some lyrics written for this, but real quick, I'm just gonna duplicate my original Vox vocal here, and I'm just gonna make a separate chain for this. So once again, I want to add a ton of saturation knob, just like absolutely destroy this. So you guys are gonna hear this in real time. Okay, so yeah, just destroy this sucker with some saturation knob. But I want to make sure that I'm getting a ton of compression going on here. And LA2A's opto compressors aren't necessarily ideal for this kind of music, or at least for like screaming vocals. And so I want to add an 1176 in here, and I want to just push that sucker. Just like really get it distorted, and then bring this back just a touch. I don't need that much distortion going on, you know? All right, so that's it sounds like I'm talking way louder than I actually am because I got like both of those compressors are working in real time. Maybe go to 8-to-1, bring the attack about as fast as I can, the release about as fast as I can on that first one, and bring the speed up on the second one too. Make it work, like make it sound punchy. Punchy, you know? And then we can add a bit of saturation to it, and then makes it really just pop, blast it, you know? Okay. Go! So there's one. So we're going to call this... I had to buy the loudest keyboard. I really did have to buy the loudest keyboard when I got this thing, not thinking that I was going to be using this PC for music production most of the time. I would build it for a gaming computer, but now it's like, why did I do that? Why? Go! Gonna duplicate that down, and then so the whole concept of this song is about a futuristic dystopian future. It's called Neon Graveyard, and it's about a dystopian type of future where like things like look good on the outside, but really like on the inside is not good. Very cyberpunk-ish. So I have this one line in here that goes, maybe we'd be better off if we're 6 feet deep, and I want it to kind of go into that section here. So I got to kind of like figure out what the phrasing is and where that's all going to go, but let's give it a shot. We'd be better off 6 feet. Maybe we'd be better off. Okay, maybe we'd be better off. Yeah, that's it. So I'll give myself like here. Maybe we'd be better off 6 feet. That is some serious compression. Okay. Let's add some more layers in here. We're going to do a very wide, like, growl layer, and then we're going to do some high layers. So I'm going to split the highs, by the way, here. So these are going to be, like, really low. So this one here is going to go on the left. Actually, no, that one's going to be in the center. We're going to remain that. Keep that one in the center. I'm just going to make doubles. Okay. This is going to the left. All right, keep it about as tight as I can on the doubles. So I do not want to start before or end after. Big deal on those doubles. We really want to make sure that we do that properly. Okay. All right, let's just do this one, and it's going to be on the right side. All right, and then same thing, and then we're going to do a high scream, kind of like mid-rangey. End it, same spot. Ooh. Thank God for Command Z. All right, we're going to bring those screams down a ton, and we're going to bring that main scream down a ton too. So layering a low scream with a high scream can make a massive difference. It just kind of like fills it all out. So check this out. We have some piano playing in the background. Way to go, Shep! Once again, start and stop it at the same spot. We cannot have any trails off there, and then we can actually kind of push this one up in the mid-range. And then shape this one with some EQ. You can see my natural resonance on that scream is like up here. So I actually kind of want to tame that a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, just really kind of trying to balance that overall. That's not bad, though. That sounds pretty good. Maybe we'd be better off 16. Gosh, dang it. That is disgusting. Okay. Why do I like this style of music? I have no idea. I'm going to call that Screams. It's going to be orange, and I'm going to bring that up. And then I am going to add some RVox to this. Really just smash it and try to bring it down a bit, too. Maybe we'd be better off 16. So I am going to, I want like a big, open, wide sounding, like reverb. And so I'm going to bring this down. I'm going to just kind of set the reverb here on this one. So let me pull up just a typical room reverb. I think a room reverb would work really well for this. Room reverb, bring it here. And then try to set this in a way that sounds really good. So let's see. Okay, so now I can just kind of copy the same settings over there. And so then it's on its own bus, so that way I'm not affecting the main screams here. Oh, I just got the chills. Wow. Okay. Let's add one more layer in here. Is that 6 feet deep? Maybe we'd be better off 6 feet deep. Man, that was a great take. Wow. Can I do it again? We shall see. Maybe we'd be better off 6 feet deep. That wasn't bad. Put that one on the left. And then put this one all the way to the right. Do the same thing again. Maybe we'd be better off 6 feet deep. Now. Maybe we'd be better off 6 feet deep. Maybe we'd be better off 6 feet deep. That's just... Stay deep. Stay kind of want a mid-rangey, more mid-rangey one here. Like not a fry, and not like a low growl, like I really want like a mid-range, like that one. Nah, cut that out. You just gotta have fun. Okay. All right. What does it sound like overall with that low scream there like that? Okay, we're gonna bring the screams down overall though, and I'm pretty happy with how things are sounding. But for the most part, I mean, we gotta do some mixing. The vocals are kind of like all over the place, for sure. But we have a lot of stuff going on here. Overall, we're just about done. So I need to, need to copy these over, the synths over, and I wonder if I copied that synth here for this. No. There's where that down hit's gonna hit, and then we have some uprisers. Right? No, that's impacts. Where's our riser? All right, our swell's right here. And right here. Cool. All right, so I'm going to call this Vox Effects. Label this as something different, possibly green. This is that demo melody that I had. And so I think next time we're probably going to be doing lyrics and that other fun stuff. Overall, so give myself a little bit of reverb. Something like that. For the second verse, it's just, I think, gonna be screams. Yeah. That's wild, dude. All right, right before we go, just because of the screams vocals, we're probably not going to go back to the scream vocals much. I want to go to the main here, and I want to get rid of a lot of that low end. There's so much down here that just does not need to be there. So I want to get rid of that. And then I also kind of want to push up the mid-range a bit. And to be honest with you, I think it might be better if I use like an SSL. And Neve is also very aggressive as well. I absolutely love both. I'm going to try the SSL first, kind of bring up that 1K. Yeah, really gets it to poke through the mix. Makes it nasty. Sorry, my bad. Man, I'm choking on my own spit apparently. Holy smokes. Okay. Already clean those vocals up so much more just by getting rid of that low end. And then also you're kind of bringing that 1K out a bit. So I'm going to do the same thing here. All right, and I think that's where I'm just going to end it. So, cool. I'm going to do a quick render so that way I can listen to it and write some lyrics to it and a melody to it and all that other fun stuff. We should be pretty close to getting done. There's a handful of stuff left I want to do, but we'll get there.
Just a reminder that you can download the stems and the MIDI from this project so you can pull it into your DAW and follow along. Links to that will be down in the description below.
Today, we're recording vocals on this song, and if you guys are not aware, this is what it sounds like so far. I won't play the whole thing. I'll just kind of play a little small section of it here at the beginning and then during the chorus. So pretty cool verse. A little bit of the chorus here. All right. Real quick, got to change the input. All right, need to make sure that our proper input is selected, and then we can start tracking some vocals. So I had this idea, and I had it on my voice notes, and so I will show you guys exactly how I do this. Let me pull this up over here. So all right, so there is a little bit left of this, though. All right, it sounds a little goofy right now, but I promise it will make sense in a minute. Once we add it here, I'll kind of show you. But overall, that's the melody. When I come up with melody ideas, I want to record them quickly on my phone, and then I bring them back, because you will forget them. So I quickly grab it, I bring it back to the studio. It just makes life so much easier, and it helps me remember a ton. So overall, here is the view of what we have. Also, Gabriel, awesome. Also, by the way, Gabriel, I saw your message, and I just want to let you know that I'm really digging all of Get Good Drum stuff right now, but Get Good Drum's new metal has been like kind of the thing I've been working with for a while. I really enjoy it. It sounds like super modern, and everything that you hear right now is all Get Good Drums. I'm not using any sample augmentation or anything like that. I'm just Get Good Drums in a decent mix. So that melody I had actually changed the chorus. So because I wrote this, then I came back with a melody, then came back, it changed how I'm going to have to structure this chorus, because I have the rain down, da ba da na da da, and then ba da ba da da da. So I actually have to extend this chorus out a bit, which is fine. It's really nice to be able to do this inside of Studio One. You literally just select that section here where it breaks, and then you click and drag, and then hold Option or Alt on a Windows, and boom, there it is. It inserts it, and it doubled that course. It's literally that easy. It's one of my favorite reasons. It's one of the reasons Studio One is my favorite. It just makes things like this so easy. And so overall, this is what we have. So rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. The sound, rain down, rain down. And then I want some like really clean vocals there. So that's my melody idea. I haven't completely solidified the lyrics yet. That's okay. We will get there. But I'm thinking rain down, oh, the sky is falling down, break down. Real simple. If I want to change it up later on. But this like section I'm thinking here. So this whole song is called Neon Graveyard. And it's about like a futuristic dystopian universe where you can't think or speak without somebody like, you know, stopping you from literally thinking. Very like cyberpunk and like Divergent, like that series. So very similar to that style. So when I'm writing, I like to think of those movies or in those video games in my mind as I'm writing, and it really helps me come up with an emotion to write the music around, but also a story to write the lyrics around. So most of the time when I write a song, it's based off of a movie or a game or some sort of story. And so overall, here is the overall view of this. I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna duplicate this, and we're gonna call it Clean Vox, or just Chorus Vox, and I'll record everything there, even though like my overall chain is gonna be a bit different. So let's set up a quick vocal chain. So I have this, which is sounding pretty good. I have the gate. I have a bit of EQ. Might bring up the high end just a touch. And I might add a second compressor to this, going before, and just boost it just a touch. So things are pretty aggressive. Let's add a bit of harmonics. I really like the London, and we'll add it here. So rain down, no, the sky is falling down. So I want it to break up. Oh, I want it just to break up just a little bit because I really like the sound of distorted vocals on this. Okay, then I'm going to add a bit of EQ because there's going to be some low end that is just going to have to get out of there. So right around maybe like 100 hertz for now. And then I am going to have to send this to some sort of reverb. So I might as well add an effects channel here. And yeah, there's a lot of buzz. Yeah, I don't necessarily know. Rain down. And that should have eliminated at least some of it. Probably not all of it, but you know, it is what it is. You can move the cables around and you can try to do what you can. But okay. Also, what's up? All right, so here's that. I'm going to send, I've been using Waves, well, I believe it's Space Rider is what it's called. Space Rider, going to stereo. And there's this really cool preset from Chris Baseford called Lead Vocal Epic. Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. There's a chorus, a delay, a reverb, and it automatically rides how loud your vocals are going in and makes up for that. So as I'm talking, it'll actually dip it out of the way. Oh, and then bring it back up, which is super cool. So I'm going to bring that in. And then also, I do want a bit of tuning, but let me see. VFX for the vocal effects. Well, that would be video effects, but I know what it is. Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. All right, my way too much gain on the way in, so I'm going to dial that back just a touch because there's some obvious clipping going on there. Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. All right, that's a lot better overall. I could even adjust that up or down if I need to. At least I'm not clipping, so I can't adjust it. Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. I believe it's F minor, if I'm not mistaken. Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. You know what? Let's use meta. So I can add metatune here on this vocal. And what I want to do is, I know that it's going to be in the key of F minor, but I do switch things to a quick major feel here towards the end. And so I can actually make custom keys inside of this plugin. So here, rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. So it would actually go to an A there. Down, and down, break down, break down. And then I can clean that up with a little bit more aggressive manual tuning, and that's pretty much it. So you can make your own custom keys inside of Metatune, which is just great. So what I'll do is I will also add a bit of repitch to this. And just to kind of make sure that I'm tuning these vocals in a way that's really solid, I'm going to set the scale to, well, I don't want to set the scale. I'm just going to do everything chromatic for now. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Is falling down. Is falling down. And then I want to get a control over that as well. As you can see here, you can see that this is just all over the place. And I'm actually getting out of that note. At least I'm staying somewhat consistent in there, but I actually just want to bring that in just a touch. And, you know, repitch allows us to do that pretty quickly and simply. You can also draw in, just like maybe just fix that section with the draw tool, which also makes it really handy as well. It just, yeah, love it. It's falling down, break down, break down. All right, so we have a pretty decent vocal chain there so far, which is just loving it. Rain down, rain down, rain. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Not bad. We can do some doubles and harmonies, but I'm not going to worry about any of the doubles or anything else until all of the lead vocals are done. Then I'll go through and do my doubles, because if you do that now, you're going to be wasting a lot of time, because you might change the melody. You might change how things are enunciated before everything's done. So get the main vocals done first, then you can move on to your doubles and harmonies. That way you're actually getting an accurate sound from all of it. And you know what to replicate when you're doing your doubles and your harmonies. So a great question that came in, which is tricky because you were doing modal stuff. Yes, I am. I'm kind of messing around with some modal things. So you want to make sure that you set that in your pitch correction and your other tools and stuff like that. Okay. Do you like Waves Tune more than Metatune? No, actually. I like them both, but honestly, Metatune is a bit more aggressive. And if you're really looking for that T-Pain sound, you really want to lock things in. They have the note stabilizer as well, so that way if you really just want to make sure it's like, boom, does not correct notes shorter than 80 milliseconds or 200 milliseconds, this plugin is great. I love it. As far as Waves Tune, it sounds a bit more natural, but trying to really get that to lock in is it's that trade-off. Waves Tune sounds more natural. Metatune sounds a bit more aggressive. And because of that, it all depends on the specific sound I'm looking for. If I'm doing folk or something, probably gonna do Waves Tune real time. If I'm gonna do like metal like I'm doing now, I'm gonna use Metatune. So I like both though. Both are great. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. I do want to do an octave higher though, because I think I can squeeze it out. But if I blend it in with the lower one, it might work. I might have a female vocalist actually sing on this song, so we shall see. But let's. I'm gonna turn Metatune off on this one for now, and then we'll bring it in. Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Let's see. Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Rain down. I tried. I might be able to squeak it out. Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Rain down, and then I might punch in here.
Breakdown, breakdown.
Blend that in. Use here.
Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down.
Yeah, so definitely not that one. What about that take or this one?
Down, break down. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down.
Yeah, that end has to be done again. That's all right. I can punch myself in there.
Break down, break down.
Nope.
Break down, break down.
All right, so that should be pretty much the vocal comp that I'm looking for.
Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down.
All right, so yeah, that'll work. Overall, though, that's gonna be. I'll save that. I might want to push that a little bit harder. Actually, stand up and really try to push that. Really looking for that Architects vibe, but I can't quite hit those vocal notes. But I wrote this not with the intention of like necessarily me being the vocalist. So I don't necessarily know if I want to, mess that up. Okay.
Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down.
I'm going to put those in their own track stack. I'm going to call that vocals. And then I also like to, on that bus, I like to add RVox.
Break down, break down.
And then I also like to add some type of saturation. I've been using X Saturator, which has been great recently, and it just sounds really good in my opinion.
Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down.
And then obviously the overall volume can go down.
Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down.
All right, so I had some lyrics that I had pulled up. Actually, to be honest with you, I had some in a Google Doc that I should pull up for sure, just to make sure that everything's working well. It should. I like to, as much as I can, stay pretty close to, me writing things, but I'm not a very good like vocalist, or not. Now I don't want to say vocalist, but I'm not much of a songwriter. So I like to use tools like ChatGPT as well to kind of help. And so I have some lyrics in a Google Doc, and I'm also going to pull up ChatGPT as well because I have the melody idea, but I'm not exactly sure entirely what I want the lyrics to be. So if we actually take a look, we have Lost Inside a Code of Sin. That's cool. That's cool. I had this is what I had so far. Rain down, the sky's falling down, break down. And I was thinking like wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. I liked that line. And so I saved that one. Yo, what's up? And so I wanted to make sure that wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. You know, maybe leave it. Maybe that is what I do. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. I'm gonna put it over here for now. Yeah, I'll kind of like add that in there. Let me bring in a new layer, new vocal layer, which would be like chorus 2. Rain down. Rain down, rain down. Oh, the sky is falling down. Rain down, rain down. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. All right, first and foremost, let's check. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. So that's gonna need some tuning. So let's do that. Let's hit it up with some tuning. So I'm gonna put this here, chop that there, bring that up here, and then run that through some repitch. Because it is run through Metatune right now, but it's gonna need a little bit more help than Metatune. So let me select all these, or you can just select one, press Control and A, or Command and A, and then double click to snap to the nearest note, or whatever scale you have set. Wires twist around. Wires twist around. Wires twist around our throats. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. You know, I'm deleting it because honestly, I could spend another 5 minutes, 10 minutes fixing this, or I could just go get a better take and get a better result by the end of it. So that's really what needs to be done. And so that's what a lot of producers just kind of miss. They miss the hard work that happens before the fun work, and not getting it right can be detrimental. So it needs to be a better take. And so I need to get a better take. So let's just do that. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. You know what that take's missing? It's missing. You know, it's that take is missing emotion. I'm so worried about catching the notes and where the breath is, but it's lacking the emotion. This is a song about a dystopian future where everybody's freedoms are being completely stripped away. They may as well be living in a neon graveyard, which is the whole point of the song. And so, like, missing that emotion misses the majority of the vocal. And so people will get so caught up, myself included. I walk up to a microphone and I will start singing, and I'm so worried about the note and the breath control that I'm completely missing the emotion entirely. And that's really where 80% of that vocal is. So let's do that. Breakdown. Wires tripped around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. Let's hit another take of that. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. Let's do another take, but this time with the Metatune off. This time. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. See, I know I went up in pitch a bit there towards the end, but I preferred that take over all of them, so I might just leave it there. As far as emotions go, I think I liked it better. So yeah, let's take a look. Let's trim out some of the fat here. Wires twist around our throats, stroking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. I did, but that might be able to get fixed. So let's go. Wires twist around our throats, stroking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. And that one there specifically needs to get tightened up. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Wires twist around our throats, stroking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down, rain. All right, I'm pretty happy with that take. So overall, it's pretty good. Also, Carrie, good to see you here. I'm late, but still watching the beginning. But my husband is obsessed with GGG New Metal too. Yeah, it's so good, isn't it? Wait, what's Repitch? That looks nicer than Melodyne. Yeah, dude, Melodyne. I use Melodyne as well, and I also use Repitch. Not gonna lie, kind of been using Repitch a little bit more recently. There's some really cool tools that you have. By the way, Repitch standard, which is the one that I have, is $100. Like anywhere between $100 to $150. It's $100 on sale. And so there's so many cool tools, like the draw tool. Like I can just go like draw like in these crazy notes if I want to. And I just have so much more control over it. It's so nice. It works really well in everything but Logic. And Logic doesn't work well with Melodyne either because Logic is missing ARA support. So Logic kind of needs to get that fixed, which is why a lot of people are leaving Logic for other platforms, like myself included. I used Logic for over a decade, and the stuff just wasn't getting fixed, and so I moved to Studio One. With that being said, if Logic is leaving you alone and it's not bothering you and you're not having issues all the time, awesome, great. Leave it as it is. All DAWs make great music, so don't worry about it. And Grammys have been won, basically, all of them. So, okay. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. You guys know the drill. I gotta do an octave up. Which is gonna suck. Wires twist around our throats, stroking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. Yeah, I gotta do that again with auto tune off this time so I can hear. Wires twist around our throats, stroking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. Make sure the end is trimmed off. You really got to make sure the end is trimmed off on your doubles and octaves and things like that, because you cannot have the doubles and the harmonies and anything else go longer than your main vocal. And so that would cause problems. I mean, that's pretty close, but I'm going to trim it back just a touch just because I want to really make sure that it's in a solid spot. That's, vocal line and tools like that will do that as well. It's rain down, rain down. That was pretty tight. And so then I'll just bring that down, put Metatune on it, and I'll also make sure that I tune this as well with Repitch. I tune and edit as I go because there's no point in moving on unless I know that I got the vocal. Wires twist around our throat. Wires twist around our throat. Wires twist around our. Wires. Let me let me get rid of that and let me open up both of these at the same time. Wires twist around our throat. Wires twist around our throats, stroking. Wires twist around our throats, stroking up.
On the stack. Stroking on the static stronghold. All right, I also want to really make sure that these are like tight, so I'm gonna bring the vibrato down a ton and then lock it in with Metatune. And let's take a listen. Wires twist around. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. Okay, so I'm gonna add one more layer because I can't do a heated scream yet. If somebody teaches lessons on how to actually do like notes with screams, let me know. So I do this trick because I can't sing. And I just kind of scream the note and then blend that in. And this is kind of what it sounds like. Rain down, rain down. Quickly edit that, kind of bring that up in like this. Down. The things I do because I cannot sing. Okay, so. All right. Down. Awesome. Man, awesome. You guys are blowing up the comments. I'm loving this. This is fun. Okay. Amen. Oh, nice, dude. Awesome. Glad to see some people from Producer Circle here. Yeah. Is there an easy way to take a MIDI track into vocal track notes? Or are you talking about like you take it from the vocal track? Because literally, in Studio One, you just grab it and move it down to once you add Melodyne, you literally just grab it, you bring it down that audio to a MIDI track, and it automatically creates the MIDI notes from that. If that's what you mean, awesome. If you're talking about like getting a MIDI note to vocals, I don't really use those tools, but there's tons of them out there. Got a Melodyne standard for $40. Nice. I'm assuming you mean repitch standard for $40. Oh, it was an upgrade from Essentials though. Oh, never mind. You mean Melodyne then? Okay. Yeah, I want to check those sales often. Yeah, I love it. I was not expecting that scream. That's so good. Awesome. Thanks. Down, way down. So I have the chorus idea. We're pretty much there. We can start tracking harmonies and other stuff like that now, but I do want to get into this verse pretty quickly because, man, like we are just gonna run out of time, and yeah, we just don't have time for that. All right, so I want to track these. Like, I want the verse to kind of go. You take all the best of me. And then into screams. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. We'll figure that out as time goes on. But I really want some clean vocals here, and then this is gonna be verse 2 Vox, and I'm gonna need some lyrics. So we're gonna have to hop back over to old Chat GPT, guys, and get some lyrics.
So I'm going to show you guys something that's just a hack with ChatGPT and like helping you write lyrics. So like what you do is you come up with something. You don't want ChatGPT to make up everything for you, but you could take this and you could say like, for here I have "you take all the best of me" and then 7 syllables, and then I spit it out. Oh, sorry, I need to give it a little bit more information. So I basically say, I have the lyric "you take all the best of me," 7 syllables, and then repeat. Just the same structure 2 times. And it'll actually spit out some pretty cool stuff. So you can use ChatGPT to fill in the syllables. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry, wires pulse, but I feel no heart, oh no heart. So yeah, there's already something there. It's not the greatest, but it's not bad either. You know, it's pretty decent. So honestly, I'm gonna bring this back over here. And I really want a lot of, so on this verse vox, I want a lot of vocal effects. So I'm just going to push that up significantly higher for this section. Oh. You take all the best of me, now to rot in circuitry. I actually need to nail how I want to perform that. You take all the best of me. You take all the best of me. Just like that. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry, wires pulse, but I feel no heart, no heat. Yeah, we'll do something there like that. Okay. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry, wires pulse, but I feel no heart, no heat. I think I want to leave it as heat. Let's try that again, but I might just. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry, wires pulse, but I feel no heat, no heat. That's a better take. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry, wires pulse, but I feel no heat, no heat. I kind of want to do some crazy vocal effects to this as well. I'm gonna use Vocal Bender and try to blend in a like a lower octave, like format shifted kind of sound. Take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry, pulse, but I feel no heat, no heat. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry, wires pulse, but I feel no heat, no heat. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry. Some parallel saturation and just crush it. Wires pulse, but I feel no heat, no heat.
real quick. Oh my gosh, hang on. This is actually this is funny. So yeah. You said Tom says what you're doing, question, are you recording for a video right now and pausing to interact with the chat? I'm just realizing how incredibly useful all these spam emails be since you're actually real. Yes. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing like a live, and then I'm interacting with you guys, and then kind of going back to making music. It's kind of a win-win for us all because I want more music on my personal page. I work with artists and bands all the time, and so because of that, I would really like to also get some more music out myself, because the whole reason I got into this was to make music for myself, and I get caught up making music for everybody else, which is awesome. I love it. If you want to hire me, by the way, like, send me an email, link in the description. But as far as this goes, like, this is a win-win because it allows me to have content, send out to you guys, keep the emails up. And then I also get to take this stuff and release it under my own artist profile and get to have some really cool songs that are under my name. So that's kind of the win. I don't know why I started getting them, but man, holy beep. This is useful off the bat, dude. I love it. Can't swear on YouTube because they'll demonetize me. Okay. Yeah, I like to be helpful. So yeah, glad you guys are there. Yeah. And yeah, that is by the way, the free GPT version. I'm using the free version of it. All right, let's do this. The static stronghold, rain down, rain down. That scream, I'm gonna add a bit of reverb to, and kind of push that up a bit. So that scream. All right. I might just free it here. Free reign it. Who knows? I got some lyrics here. Broke my soul and lost the key. Neon tears drip from the cracks. Fading fast, no turning back. Really like that one. I'm just gonna kind of like free it and see what happens. Okay. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry, wires, pulse, but I feel no heat. And then I will go into something there, so let's hit some vocals. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry, wires, pulse, but I feel no heat. You broke my soul and you lost the key. Your tears drip from the cracks. Fading fast, no turning back. All I want is dead desires. I want to actually have that last line be, it's like we're living in a neon graveyard. So I'm gonna leave this for now. Duplicate this over just a different track, and just mute this because I'm just genuinely curious to know. I like that line. That was sick. Okay. No heat. I feel no heat. No heat. Watch me fall, but let me breathe. Ghost still whisper in the wires. All I want is dead desires. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard. All I want is dead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. Ghost still whisper in the wires. Ghost still whisper in the wires. I like that line. All I want is dead desires. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete the original. Just, I I got here is better. That phrasing is not going to work going in from there to there because I want it to sound like one vocal take. I don't want to sound like I'm blending two. Did this? Nah, not quite. If I want it to actually fit, all I have to do is sing it that way, from here to here, so that way that section fits. When you're punching in before and after, like staying through, can actually be really, really helpful. So I'll give myself a little bit of room. One more time though. Alright, let's do some doubles. Double left. Desires, it's like we're living in a neon graveyard. Dead desires, it's like we're living in a neon graveyard. Not quite. Desires, it's like we're living in a neon graveyard.
Cool, I can just duplicate this. Let's go, at least for here, right? No, I can't, because I have two choruses that I got out here. And once I have those in there, then I can just do that. And now I can bring those chorus vocals over. So I can just select all of these vocals, except for now, just the chorus ones. And then I can just paste them over here. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Rain down, wires twist around our throats, choking on a static struggle. Oh, wow. Don't clip that later. That was disgusting. That was bad. Okay. No need. Watch me fall, but let me be. Ghost will whisper in the wires with all the wants and dead desires. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Rain down, wires twist around our throats, choking on the static struggle. Rain down, I just got the chills. It's gonna be so sick. Oh my gosh.
So there's this go here that I originally had I'm going to get rid of, and I want to change it. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard. Maybe a better take than that. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard. It's like we're living in a I need to be tighter than that. Let's put the click in. Y'all, where's the click? Been this whole time. It's like we're living in a... And then I'll just do that separately. So that'll be the main. So this is there. And here. So I usually have one that's just called track. And then I can just record onto that one and then bring it to whatever take that I want. It's like we're living in a graveyard. That is pretty cool. I'll give you that. All right, let's do doubles. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard. Boop. Living in a neon graveyard. Yeah. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard. Boop. Living in a neon graveyard. I gotta arm the track. That's the one. It's like we're living in a graveyard. That's cool. But what if it was like a sound from like the back room, right? Like someone was screaming from the back room, and then like, it's like we're living in a graveyard, and it's just like boom right there. Let's try that. So I'll do kind of like this back room sound with a little less distortion on it, and let's give that a shot. All right, so that should be pretty cool. And then it's kind of got that room sound. Although my room is pretty well treated. So I'm gonna hit it there. I'm also gonna hit it with some room reverb. Very short room reverb. Like this. Bring it down a bit. Even less than that, man. Like that. Frick. That's good.
So good. Okay, so I want this reverb to be down just a touch for these vocals, but I want it to boost up. Here, I want it to really just kind of like crank its way back up before it goes back down to here. So, you know, maybe push it like pretty heavy here. And then with the with all of these vocals in. Yeah, it's pretty aggressive, but maybe, you know, a little bit less than that. Here and here. Bring it down just a bit, and then maybe bring in it a little bit slower. So what I'm really just looking is for that like vocal scream fry to kind of feel like it's just being like pushed through this cavern. And so I want to push this reverb up a whole lot farther and just kind of make it pretty aggressive. And then in the context of the track, not though. Maybe not that much. I can even have this start back even further. And then same thing happening here at that chorus. We're going to double that chorus. So that way we can have all the lyrics in here. So let's hear, and let's hear. Boom. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. So we have the chorus, the last chorus, we have the pre-chorus. Well, I need some lyrics here for the pre-chorus, and I have the second verse. So let's kind of like play what we have. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry. Wires pulse, but I feel no heat, no heat. What is going on there? Oh, no. I messed up the main. That's the track. This has got to go to the main. Sorry about that, guys. Rain down, watch me fall, but let me breathe. Ghost will whisper in the wires. We follow what's in dead desires. It's like we're living in your graveyard. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. All right, sounding pretty good. I need to grab some quick harmonies, and then I have to be done. So let's grab some harmonies. Vocal layers and vocal stacks can really make a big difference, so I really want to make sure that I nail these. I need to actually figure out what the harmony is going to be, so. I'm going to turn off the vocal effects for this one, at least for now.
Rain down, rain down. Rain, rain down, rain down, rain down, rain down. The sky. All right. Rain down, rain down. The sky is falling down. Rain down, rain down. Close. Rain down, rain down. Oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Pretty close. I might take that sky is falling down part. Wires down. Oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. All right, so I'm just going to do the same thing again, but this one's going to be harm R. So I do harm left, harm R, harm L, harm R, and then this will be in the right, and this one's going to be in the left. So let's give it a shot. Rain down, rain down. Oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. I feel like I would have done a better job without hearing the other one. I don't know. And it's also slightly shifted. Rain down, rain down. Oh, the sky is falling down. Rain down, oh, the sky. I got to trim those ends off a bit. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. All right, I'm going to need another layer, which is maybe an octave higher on this. Let's find out. Also, this has got to go to the vocal effects, and so does this one. Break down. Rain down, rain down. No, this. Oh! No way! That's it. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky. Rain down. Oh, what was it? Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Oh! Rain down, rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. No way! No way! That's sick. All right, let's do okay, let's do another one. All right, this one's in the left. Rain down, rain down. Rain down. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. All right, we need to tune the crap out of these things because they need to be very aggressive. So let's tune these. All right, one at a time. Sadly, we gotta do one at a time. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Yeah, we'll get there. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Ah! All right, let's do it.
Repitch. And select all.
Rain down. Rain down. Rain down.
Tighten that up. And same thing for this one. We'll do the same thing. Oh, actually, let's do the entire vocal take before we continue.
Break down. Yeah.
Let me zoom in a little bit. And these guys right here.
Break down. Break down.
So yeah, and then once again, I want to make sure that I'm actually just selecting these notes though. So let me kind of bring this in just a little bit and then select those and then tighten them up a bit. Okay, so now we have
Rain down, rain down. Break down, break down.
sounds great. Let's hit this side. Sadly, this is the stuff that's just annoying, but it is what it is. You guys probably want to see this anyway, I guess.
Rain down, rain down.
Awesome. Not bad. And here.
Break down, break down.
Yeah, so that is going to need some fixing. But there's this one note here that it's actually going to need fixing, and I can actually fix it with repitch, grab the draw tool, and actually just kind of pull that in like that and straighten that note out. Ah, so much better.
Break down, break down.
And then in the context of the vocal stacks.
Falling down, break down, break down. What?
Yeah, all right. We're almost there. We got the left one, we got the right one, and I think...
Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Wires twist around.
Yeah, all right. So I think pretty much we're gonna have to end it here. So let's take a listen.
Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down.
And there it is. Something's not right.
Rain down, rain down. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Break down, break. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky.
It's gonna be this.
Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. It's falling down. Break down, break down. Rain down, no, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Wires.
And then the verse.
You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry. Wires pulse, but I feel no heat, no heat. Watch me fall. Awesome. I need lyrics for the first verse. The concept of the song is like this future kind of dystopian universe where things happen and you cannot say or think or believe anything anymore outside of what like the overarching like people want you to do. And so like it's this like super futuristic society, and I actually made some cover art for this, which was really cool. But like everything looks good, but like deep down inside, like the society looks like it's running and functioning completely, but people are basically like zombies without like having any of their own thoughts. The not too distant future. Yeah, actually, I kind of wrote that. I was like 3 years from now. No, I'm kidding. Where you're not allowed to have your own beliefs, or you're not allowed to say your own things. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard. It looks awesome, but really we're just dead inside. And then towards that breakdown, it's like maybe we would be better off 6 feet deep. So like this whole concept art that like I came up with this story, came up with this whole concept, and then like of this like future dystopian futuristic kind of thing, right? Seems really cool. I have and I really wanted to like use like the imagery of like neon and like cyberpunk-esque kind of thing. So like the second verse is like, you take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry. And so it's like, whoa, that's pretty cool. So anyway, at least I think it is. So we need a first verse that kind of sets up the scene. And so full transparency, y'all, love ChatGPT. Let's pull up ChatGPT real quick, because I've been using that for writing my lyrics, or at least help me on the path of writing my lyrics. And let's see what we can find here. I'll pull your guys' chat over here as well, so anybody in the recording can see it. And then if you guys have ideas, always throw them my way. If you guys are curious, I mean, you don't have to be quiet about anything at all. We're having fun here. So let's go to let's see if I can find the original chat that I had. There it is, Neon Graveyard. So I had I had it help me write some things, or at least kind of come up with the idea of it. And then the second verse, it helped me a lot more, but the chorus is all me. So by the way, pro tip, if you guys are looking for writing lyrics, here's a pro tip for using ChatGPT if you guys are interested in this. So make the verse section in this format. You take all the best of me. I wrote that, and then I said 7 syllables. Repeat the same structure 2 times. So yeah, the syllable structure for the verse. Yeah, exactly. So I have it set up, the syllable structure, and then I have it tell the ChatGPT the story, and then it goes from there. So super, super helpful stuff there when you're using AI to kind of like help write lyrics, which is nice. So there's a couple things that it had. I wrote the first line, but it wrote this. Take all the best of me. Did I have? Must be I wrote. I wrote the second verse because I didn't like any of these. Let's set the scene. See, I'm using it as like inspiration as well. So let's set the scene for the first verse. All right, cool. Let's do this. Cyberpunk dystopia. Sirens paint the sky with red, ashes falling where we tread. Oh, wow, that's cool. Screens still scream the overseer. Truth is outlawed, ruled by fear. That's pretty cool. I like the idea of the story about it, but let's 3 more versions. It looks fine, but it's not. People are dead inside. All right, cool. So let's continue on with that style of thinking. Everything looks polished, but underneath it's rotting. Yeah, exactly. Here's 3 more variations. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles painted, no one knows. Walk in line and keep your head low, head low. I like that a lot. That's cool. Okay, let's track that. All right, so I'm gonna track it on this vocal here, and then I'm going to move it to my vocal verse vocal here. So let's track this real quick. All right. Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walk in line and keep your head low, head low. That is loud, and that is going to definitely bleed through. Let's listen. Oh yeah. Neon signs in perfect rows. Yeah, it's bleeding a bit, so let's turn that down. At least in my headphones, y'all. Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walk in line and keep your head low, head low. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. What is bleeding? Oh, yeah. Great question. Okay, so bleeding is basically when your headphones, especially open back headphones, start to have the click track too loud and the track too loud, and so you can actually hear that in the vocal recording. That's bleeding. It's bleeding through the ears and going into the microphone. So you're causing more problems that way. So you want to eliminate that. Actually, in plans, you can hear the click track bleeding through on that like pre-chorus after the first verse. That was one of those things where we wanted to get the artist back in and re-recorded it. It's probably one of the things that held us back from finalizing that mix and getting that done, and kind of like got pushed to the back burner as we were releasing other music. And so that's, yeah. How to get rid of that problem? Re-record it. Sadly, you can cut any of those sections out, but if you're still hearing it, wow, I thought I noticed that in plans. Yes, you did. You absolutely noticed it. It's one of those things where I could absolutely release it though, and it's not going to be the end of the world. And there are some things to do to get rid of it, like just trying to cut those sections out. But if the person's singing and you hear it at the same time, really difficult to do. So re-recording it would be the best option in that case. But yeah, super. Makes a bunch of sense. Okay, that's bleeding in a nutshell. Okay, so let's hear what it sounds like here with the tuning and everything. Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walk in line and keep your head low, head low. Why does this sound better? You take all the best of me, left to right. I'm performing it way different. Notice that. Listen to the difference in performances. Neon. It's you take all the best of me. I'm performing it way differently. Let's retrack that and let's perform it better. Let's do this again, boys. Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walk in a line and keep your head low, head low. All right, let's do that again. Yoinks. Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walk in a line. Sucks. That sucks so bad. Let's try that again. Neon signs in perfect rows. Neon signs in perfect rows. Smiles are painted, no one knows. Walk in line and keep your head low, head low.
retract that head. Head low. Head low. And keep your head low. Head low. All right, let's bring that back up here. And let's bring this down here. In this case, right here.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walking line, keep your head low.
Okay.
Neon signs in perfect rows.
All right, let's retract that. But this part here.
Walking line,
Walking line and keep your head low. Let's try that again. What if I track it through
this as well. So I'll record another take on that. Let's make sure that takes go to layers. Takes to layers. And then let's just see if we can get the best of this through this. Because if I'm hearing it through all this stuff, is that a Vox? Yeah. Yep, just a lot of effects on it. Let's retract this.
neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walking line and keep your head low, head low.
Let's try that again.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walking line and keep your head low, head low.
That was good.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walking line and keep your head low, head low.
Let's do it one more time.
Neon signs in perfect rows.
Don't like it.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walking line, keep your head low, head low.
No, that's good.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walking line and keep your head low, head low.
Awesome. Okay, so let's cut that out of the beginning of it, and let's add repitch to this, and let's tune this. So where are we at here with our tuning? I want an aggressive, pretty aggressive tuning here. Knee. All right, let's zoom in here, boys.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted.
Smile.
Perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walking line and keep
Line.
walking line and
Ah. I like it down. Zoom in just a bit more here. Same thing here.
line and keep
Line in.
line and keep your head low, head.
All right, where's my head there? Head low.
Keep your head low, head low.
How does it compare to repitch compared to Melodyne? It's significantly cheaper, and it does have some really cool features. I use both, but some of the features here are like
the drawing tools, for example. I'm still getting used to the AI, to the UI. But like, for example, like let's say this little section here. See how there's like that little whoop going up? I can actually just grab the draw tool and I can go yoinkers, and it's done.
Perfect rose smiles of it.
So I like that. And it's significantly cheaper. Like Repitch Standard. Full transparency, I got it from them for free because I have the YouTube channel and whatnot. And I've been using it for a while. And it's just great. Works great. So I use Melodyne as well. If I had to choose between the two, I'd choose Repitch. And it's like, I think $100 on average versus like $600 or $700 from Melodyne. I have Revoice Pro. Nice.
No one knows what can lie and keep your head low, head low.
Hello. So there's that like note that I have to do. So I got to cut that there. And then I can go back to my select tool. And then you can just double click the note and it'll snap it to the nearest.
Head low.
Nice. So now let's listen to it in the context of the track.
Neon signs in perfect rose smiles. I fainted, no one knows what can lie and keep your head low, head low.
All right. Yeah. I want the same thing, but I think I want screams for this verse going into the chorus. So we're gonna track some screams, y'all. Do I have a scream tracking? 6 main, so I'll just duplicate the main and then I'll have to retrack screams. So my family is, let me text my family real quick. I will be screaming in about 5 seconds. Don't be concerned. Okay. I texted them. We're good. So I like the we look alive, but we look alive, but all feel dead. I like that line. Glass and steel, the city's proud. No one ever speaks out loud. Skyscrapers reflect our shame. Every face looks just the same. That's a good one. It's like we're living in a neon graveyard, though. I really like that, except I already used it for the second verse, and I don't think I want to repeat that. So, yeah, let's do. Oh, that's cool. Billboards say we're doing fine while we rust beneath the shine. Hearts replaced with empty code, breathing in this poison hope. I like that because we're mentioning like code and things like that. I'm gonna stick with it for now, and then I can change things up later on if I want to. So let's track the second half of the verse.
Let's add our scream effects, which is here. So I kind of thin it out a little bit, and then I kind of bring it up. Let's bring this out, like here. And so it's a bit more aggressive. It's basically the same thing. It's just I'm using a lot of saturation as well. So, yeah. It's a lot more aggressive.
Nothing wets the whistle better than Monster Energy. Not a sponsor. Yeah.
Let's do this.
On sides in perfect rose smiles. I fainted, no one knows what can lie and keep your head low, head low.
People say we're doing fine while we rust beneath the shrine. Hearts replaced with empty clouds, breathing in this poison.
Rain down, head low.
People say we're doing fine while we rust beneath the shrine. People say we're doing fine while we rust beneath the shrine. Hearts replaced with empty clouds, breathing in this poison. Horrible take. Try that again.
I fainted, no one knows what can lie and keep your head low, head low.
All they say we're
change. I said our leaders say we're doing fine instead of billboards. While we rust beneath the shine, hearts replaced with empty code, bringing in this poisoned hope. I like the way I kind of perform that at the end. I'm going to stick this here for now, put that on the main, and then let's record the doubles. But the cool thing about scream vocals doubles, does anybody here do rock metal, anything with like heated vocals and scream vocals? Anybody here that does that? Or is this like really new and you guys are like freaked out right now? I love it. Just so that way I know how much to get into. Because with the scream vocals, it can make a big difference on how you actually perform those on the doubles. It can sound really, really different on the actual performance side of things. So if anybody here does that, let me know and I can get more in depth on that. Otherwise, I'll just go very surface level.
Throw smiles, a faded, no one knows what. Get light and keep your head low. All your say we're doing fine while we rust beneath the shine. Hearts replaced with empty cloud, breathing in this poison air.
I don't do metal, but I always enjoy listening. I enjoy the intensity when listening. Yeah, it makes for a great gym playlist. Let's put this in the double on the left. So when you're double tracking screams, you can do the same type of scream like that, or that kind of fry, or that more guttural kind of low. But when you actually mix and match them together, you can create really awesome and super wide textures. So like the super high one, and then mixed with the lower one. It creates this like really cool texture because you have that high fry and then you have that more low guttural, and then you can, double that up if you want to, which I'm going to do here. Put it on the other side.
Twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down.
All right, I think we're doing pretty good here. I'm pretty happy with the way things are sounding at this point, so we'll just kind of leave it as it is. I had a low take here. I can't do that. Let's try that again. Just because it sounds goofy. I wanted to retract that breathing in the poisoned hope and the shine here because it sounds like I'm saying shrine. Beneath the shine. Beneath the shine. While we rust beneath the shine. Hearts replaced with empty cloud. Breathing in this poison air. Rain down. Nice. All right, let's take these down a bit because they are a bit aggressive. While we rust beneath the shine. What in the world is... Oh, never mind. I still have that one up here, don't I? Beneath the shine. Yeah, I do. Okay, yeah. What's this? Beneath the... Yeah, must be I had multiple things recording. That was why it was louder. While we rust beneath the shine. Hearts replaced with empty cloud. Breathing in this poison air. Rain down, rain down. All right, cool. I like that a lot. Let's clip that end here, this end here. I can leave that for sure. And then I want to retrack that end, breathing in this. I shine, harsh replace rhythm to come. Breathing in this void, sun. Breathing in this void, sun. If it sounds good with, I mean, once again, it's all relative. A lot of people don't like this type of music, which is fine. But it's all relative. But if it sounds good without the distortion, it'll sound great with it. Breathing in this void, sun. Rain down, over the sky. All right, second verse is done. Let's get these harmonies in here. Rain down, rain down. Okay, so there's that. Let's get these here, copy them. Rain down, rain. Rain down, rain down. Cool. Rain down, rain down. All right, so one thing I want to do is I want to bring the harmonies down a bit. I like them. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. All right, we're sounding great. Notice how many times I press Control S? So much. Okay. What are we doing on time? Dude, we're doing great. My gosh. Like, we're getting like 2 songs. Well, not 2 songs done. This has been done for a while. So, let's do this thing. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Rain down, rain down. All right, we need to fix the octave up. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Yeah, let's add a repitch to that because that sucks. Let's do this thing. Okay. I'm gonna have to put you guys in the other chat. Rain down, rain down. No, this rain down. Okay. So let's grab the notes here. Select all. Rain down. Rain down. Okay, where are we at? So the UI is a little goofy on this. Rain down. Rain down. One of those things. One of those things like, do I just re-record it? But I also know that's way out of my range. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. It's falling down. Break down, break down. Rain down, rain down. No, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. All right, let's cut her there, and then we'll go copy, and then everywhere else where that's at, we'll go here, delete it, and then just paste it. Rain down, rain down. Copy and paste her producer. Jeez. Rain down, rain. In all seriousness, though, it's okay to copy and paste your stuff if it's like certain layers like this. Like if you're just copying and pasting absolutely everything, it will sound copy and pasted. But if you're just doing like one thing at a time, and it's like these background layers that you've already recorded once, you already got a great take, like adding these like doubles and harmonies that are already like recorded once and copying and pasting is totally fine. So that when the YouTubers and everybody else is like, don't do that, it's like, it's totally okay. Just don't copy and paste entire sections over with changing nothing, because then it gets very boring to listen to and people can tell. All right, so we got that done. What else was there? Oh, guitars. I need to mix the guitars better. And then we're gonna head on to the mix side of things. The guitars need some help. So let's add some X limit. If you guys know me, you know I don't like to add compressors onto guitars. I would prefer to add limiters on guitars. And the reason is because limiters are a bit more quick and aggressive, and compressors could control transients. But when you run a guitar through an amp, it compresses it automatically. So we want to make sure we get control over that. So limiting is the way to go, in my opinion. All right, so I need to cut that small section here and here, and I need to copy and paste this over here because I'm missing that bow down. So yeah, let's do this. Let's make sure we got those selected. Let's copy. Then everywhere else where this is at, let's make sure that we add this in as well. All right, I'm pretty happy with the way things are sounding now. We can run it through this. You guys also know the drill. Let's stop the recording real quick. Let's grab a reference, and we'll go from there. So let me save everything that we have. We'll grab our reference. We'll add that kind of EQ curve on here, and let's go from there. So real quick, let's open up Spotify. I'm just going to quick grab a reference. Here's this. We're going to normalize this, of course, and then we're going to add Ozone 11. Ozone 11. And then we're going to capture this as a reference. So let's do this thing. Match EQ. Okay. And let's press capture and then record this small section here. I'm going to turn off all of our mastering plugins because we don't need them right now. And let's press play. Let's capture. That's disgusting. That is so good. Okay. Now we can throw that plugin on here. Let's put it maybe before the compression. And we're going to get some latency. It is what it is. That's okay. That's okay, guys. Let's capture our song now by muting this one and pressing play on, let's say, the chorus, coming out of the verse and going into the chorus.
Let's see what it's done.
Wires twist around our throats, choking on a static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. Maybe we'd be better off sixteen.
All right. That sounds great. So it was slight changes. It wasn't as aggressive as the last time. Wow, this delay is really tough to talk with. All right, let's go. We got time? We do. Let's do this thing.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are painted, no one knows. Walking light and keep your head low. All you say will do it fine, while we rust beneath the shine. Hearts replaced with empty count, breathing in this poison. Rain down, rain down. Oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Wires twist around our throats, choking on a static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. You take all the best of me, left to rot in circuitry. Wires pulse, but I feel no heat, no heat. Watch me fall, but let me breathe. Ghost will whisper in the wires. With all the wants and dead desires, it's like we're living in a neon graveyard. Rain down, rain down. Oh, the sky is falling down. Break down. Wires twist around our throats, choking on a static stronghold. Rain down, rain down. Maybe we'd be better off sixteen. Rain down, rain down. Oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static stronghold. Rain down, rain down.
Not bad. I like it. What do you guys think? Got like 5 minutes left. I'm not really happy with the breakdown. It's something's
going on there. Yeah, definitely. Is it on the FGX side here? Man, something is dipping. You guys hear that? Sounds like everything in the volume is just dipping out of the way, like shoof, shoof, shoof. That makes sense. Yeah, some kind of string sidechain. Yeah, but it's definitely not sidechain. Let's check that too. Let's listen again. Oh, it's that limiter. Yeah, that was it. I think we fixed it.
let's finalize this mix together. I'm pretty close, but there's a few things that need to be changed and a few slight edits and just a final mix overall. And the one thing that I'm not happy with is I'm not happy with how clicky the drums are. I feel like the drums are sticking out just a little bit too much, so I may have over-processed those a bit. We might have to go fix that. And the guitars are not sticking out the way I want them to. And I ended up re-retracting some vocals, so I'm going to have to clean those up as well. So that's what we're going to do in this video. When this song is done, this should probably be the last mix. When this song is done, link to this will be down in the description below, and hope you guys enjoy it. Let's go through this whole thing. No flashy edits, no nothing. Literally just me doing this in front of you guys, and hopefully you get some value out of this, and if you do, let me know. All right, let's play from the beginning here. Let's make sure our start and end markers are really solid. All right, let's tackle these drums first because they're the ones that are annoying me the most. And I probably overdid it with Infected Motion Pusher here. Yeah, I guess I was looking for a bit of clipping, but to be completely honest with you, eliminating that kind of fixed it.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles are fading, no one knows walking line, keep your head low, head low.
All right, these vocals are a bit much, and there's a big gasp here at the beginning. Which is maybe okay, but maybe just attenuate that a bit. Maybe just have a slight fade in on that. Might even actually just cut that specific section and bring the actual gain down overall. Yeah, okay, so over here it needs fixed as well. There's that section. You can hear those little blips from the doubles here going in and recording. Let's just solo those. Yeah, so I got to clean that up as well. And maybe, I don't know, I don't want to take the life out of it, but I also kind of want this to be the main vocal and these to be supporting. So what if I just kind of cut where this is at? Let's just try it and mute it first. And let's cut here again, here and here. And we're just going to go like here and here. Let's mute these and let's see what it actually sounds like. Yeah, I kind of like that, to be honest. Let's take a listen to the context of the song. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Doggone it. Yeah, it's one of those things I want to balance. Like, do I take the life out of this? Or, you know, because if I mute that, I'm taking some of the life out of it. But also, I felt like it was a bit distracting with it in there. But me leaving it on the main, these doubles can be edited pretty hard, and that can support that main. So I'm pretty happy with that. We do need some delay, though. So let me open up my effects here. And let's just load up a repeater, and let's put it right on the Screams bus here. I also know that I'm sending some of that to some room vocals over here, all on these ones. So maybe I should actually take a look at what these are doing. These are specific over here, though. I wanted these to be a lot more guttural. Yeah, during that. So I don't want that room reverb to be on the rest of them. So, so yeah, I'll definitely want to send the delay from these ones. I'll also have to make sure that I bring the delay down for this section here because I do want that to be super dry. With all the wants and desires, it's like we're living in a neon graveyard. We'll do ping pong and
Off a little bit, make it sound a bit more harsh, I think.
With all the wants and dead desires, it's like we're living in a neon graveyard. Rain down, oh, the sky is falling down. Break down, wires twist around our throats, choking on the static strong love. Rain down, rain
So here, I think here to here is where I want that to dip. So let's just select that section from here to the breakdown and bring it down. Just after, I think we'll be fine. And let's just bring that delay all the way out. That's a lot better. Okay, so I think I've pretty much fixed everything here. I know that I was moving pretty fast, and I do that quite often. Once again, you know, this is just me doing this in real time and pressing record and just showing you guys. So let's see.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles of pain, no one knows walking line, keep your head low, head low. All you say will do it right, while we rust beneath the shine. Hearts replaced with empty ground, breathing in this poison. Rain down.
Awesome. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Let's kind of continue on from here, though. I think some of these impacts could hit just a little bit harder. Might just be a bit of ear fatigue kicking in already, because wasn't hearing that before. But maybe it's also because I brought the drums and the clickiness of the drums out, too. I think it's fine.
The sky is falling down. Break down, break down. Wires twist around our throats, choking on the static strong love. Rain down, rain down.
Yeah, bringing up just that atmosphere a little bit here. Maybe that neon graveyard could be up just a little bit more. Yeah, all right. I think I'm pretty happy with that. So things are sounding a lot better. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Once again, I always like to render a song out and sleep on it. But that was like the final little bits of this song that I think needed to be fixed. Let's go through it. Let's give it a start to finish playthrough. I'll make down like any notes that I'm hearing that are kind of distracting. And once again, there's always something that I could change, but at some point in time, you got to put a pin in it and let it go. And let's see if now is the time.
Neon signs in perfect rows, smiles, a fainted, no one
That's just about it. There's really two things that I'm hearing, and honestly, it has nothing to do with the mix or anything else. I would really like to hear that downer going into the verse in verse 2 here. So let's just copy and paste that over. And I know this may sound crazy that I'm like still doing some producing, even though I literally have an entire mix chain or mastering chain on here, and I'm already in the middle of mixing. But it's one of those things where things are pretty solid. I got most of the way there. It's just want to hear a couple extra things, and one of them is that downer here in verse 2. Yep, there's that. And then finally is, I want at the end of this chorus, it's like we're living in a neon graveyard, like before the breakdown here. And I think this is the... Yeah. I think... Yeah, I like that one. I wonder if the other performance would be better, or I might just have to re-record that performance too. Let's just give this a shot. So copy. Let's delete. Let's paste this one in. Oh, no, that was the wrong. Let's paste that over here. Yeah, I like that, but I don't like that specific take. I like the living in the other take that was over here. Because this take here specifically, I got away from the microphone to make it sound like I was in like the back rooms or something. Yeah, and so I want that like upfront kind of sound. So, which would be... That's it. That's the one. And then just kind of tighten everything up right there at the end. And then maybe finish that rest of that animation up here on this, literally right here. So that will end here. Even tighter than that. Like, I just want it to, like, almost instantly end. And then maybe a riser for that last part. Just so that way it, like, tightens up. Everything's, like, right there. Copy those over. Paste those in. And then end that so abruptly right there. Yeah, that's it. And just literally end it just like that. And so if I turn off that cycle region, just so I can hear. Yeah, just literally just like that. Why not? Why not? All right, I say we ship this. I'm going to sleep on it, obviously, for a night before I officially send it off. I always do. Every time I go to a final mix, I always want to give it one more day. But sometimes you just got to put a pin in it and say, that's it. You know, there's always something you could change. There's always something that you could do. There's always the next best thing. But sometimes you got to put a pin in it and work on the next song. Because honestly, the truth is you can mix the same song 400 times, or you can just go make 400 more songs. And the 400 more songs would benefit a lot more people in this case. And sometimes you just got to put a pin in it and move on and go on to the next one. So if you made it to the end of this video, you're a real one. The stems and the MIDI are down in the description below. And if you really enjoyed this, consider sharing it with a friend. It helps me out a ton. If you like this video, I'm sure you're going to love this video here on my channel. It's all about some extra secrets that the pros do that they don't necessarily want their clients to know about. And now, as always, go create.